Alright, welcome back to Mega Man Battle Network 3 White version. Today is when we finish things up. Sort of. I realized after screening what I thought was going to be the end for Blue version, I realized I had forgotten a little something. So after this, there will be like a part extra, a very short episode, hopefully. But yeah, I'm here at Higsby's and we'll deal with that in a minute. Well, more like 30 minutes. But first let's show off what I did off screen with the time trials. They actually went better than they did in Blue version. And by better I mean I only had to change up my Navi customizer once. I decided to create a build where I just get 10 chips in my starting hand, and yeah, I could have stuffed something into that last, square, but this was good enough. So, Darkman, I think I actually beat him first attempt after rebuilding this Navi Cust, which was interesting. Although, it's not just the rebuild of the Navi Cust that helped. It's also the fact that I knew what I was doing after having done it in Blue version, so things went by more smoothly. It took like an hour and a half to clear all these time trials in Blue version, but here it took more like an hour since I kind of had my plans set up in advance. Don't underestimate Random Meteor for these fights. It's going to be a major source of damage against your slower moving opponents. Maybe not so good against Beastman, but Darkman over here, he tends to linger wherever he moves to, so it's pretty good against him. It's pretty good against Bubbleman. It's pretty good against Kingman, especially if you can restrict Kingman a little bit. But yeah, just keep hitting him with your strongest hitting attacks and try to cycle through your chips quickly. I think that was a miss because I activated it before the invincibility frames ended. That's one of the downsides of Random Meteor. Sometimes it can hit your opponent when you don't want it to, and yeah. It was more important that I just cycle through my chips and pick something else. Here I was debating whether or not it was worth it to throw the prism, and ultimately decided, yeah, just throw it. It's a good 600 damage on the next turn. And that leaves us with, I think, I was able to finish him off here with a plasma. Well, we've got two plasmas. One of them, at the very least, would have killed him. Okay, never mind. What did I do instead? Okay, Metal Man delivers the finisher. So yeah, I think you definitely want some custom plus parts in your Navi customizer. Starting with more chips is crucial for these extra folders since they're not very well thought out in terms of the codes they offer. Or maybe they are well thought out if the intent was to make it challenging to use them. The other big thing to remember when using these extra folders is that a lot of the weaker chips don't trigger invincibility frames. Like you see there, I chained my gut punch with an air shot. Definitely take advantage of that. Not only do you get to do multiple instances of damage in a row, but also you get to stun the opponent, leaving them vulnerable for whatever your next move is going to be. I wasn't hoping for much with the Random Meteor here because Proto Man is usually just going to fire off his Sonic Boom, his wave slash attack, and that'll usually end it. Yeah, just like what you saw over there. But if you get even one or two shots in on him with it, then it makes a difference. You really just have to try everything and hope for the best with a good number of these fights. Otherwise you'll be retrying them over and over and over again for way too long. Plasma, if you can time it right against Proto Man, you can chain stun him. So, it's not the worst option, but it's not the most reliable option either. I decided to go for a bubble spread. I didn't think it was worth it to wait for a prism to come out. And here, yeah. The mine is what ultimately killed him, but I didn't want to rely just on the mine because, you know, there's that off chance that he just keeps dancing around his side of the field and never actually steps on it, so I made sure to stack some other chips and try to kill him using other methods. Okay, yeah, we went for the plasma strat. Not that it matters, because he did end up stepping on the mine in the end. And there you go, that's Proto Man defeated. And I decided, why not? Let's just keep carrying on with this current Navicust, and I wasn't expecting it to work, but I just gave it a try, and fortunately, I didn't have to change my Navicust at all for the whole entire challenge. Every Navi, this Navicust was able to help me beat them. May not have been the most optimal solution, but it is a solution, which is better than nothing. Japan Man here, easily chain stunned by Plasma. He likes to come up front, so he's almost always within range of it. If he's not within range, he'll be in range eventually. I think I decided to give the meteors a go here. Yeah. And then of course you do have a zap ring, so that can help keep him still for the meteors. I don't know if I took advantage of that or not. But yeah, I wasn't expecting the meteor rod to replace the rock cube like that. I expected it to count, like, as a separate type of summon, because I know I've been able to summon, for example, 2 rock cubes and 1, like, fan, for example. That's something I had to use against Bubble Man when I was fighting his beta version, which didn't have that rock already on his side of the field. Bubble spread with Prism is an easy 600 damage, and because of the timing with which I threw it, if I had gotten lucky here, I could have... Oh, actually I did get lucky, yeah. I was about to say. If you throw the Prism last second and then immediately open the custom window, it should last long enough for 2 rounds, and yeah, there it is, still there. Even if it had disappeared, he would have had 50 health left, which I easily could have taken care of on my next turn anyway. Mistman... I don't remember exactly how I dealt with him other than just hitting him with everything I've got. He does block the rock cube if you hit, you know, the man himself instead of the lamp. Yeah, like you saw over there, so that's no good. I don't even remember what I did to this guy. Okay, looks like the meteor strat. But yeah, the rock cube pushing strategy, not that reliable here, since he can block it. And I summoned my rock cube on top of my mine, so that was a waste, and still I was able to beat him in spite of all this. So not too terrible, it's really just making sure you fully utilize your Navicust and your style change. I would hope whatever style change you happen to be on, you can find some sort of Navicust build that works. There, I messed up my Metal Man, so yeah, a lot of misplays in this battle, but I still ended up winning in less than whatever the time limit was, 45 seconds, 40. What was the time limit for Mist Man? I have it written here. Yeah, Mist Man was a 45-second time limit. In fact, the ones that I had to retry the most tended to be the ones where it was easier navies with shorter time limits. Those were the ones I found myself repeating the most. And here I foolishly used an air shot on my prism. Not good. But that's okay, because I've got a second prism, and I think it was still on the field for... Oh, actually I didn't even need it. But yeah, it is still on the field, so I could have gone with the heat spread if I acted quickly enough. Now, one thing I messed up here was that I ran past the Kingman challenge, and I had a feeling I was forgetting someone, but I wasn't sure who or where. I just had this feeling as I walked out of the area that there was a fourth Navi that was supposed to be here, and I didn't realize it until after I cleared all the Navis that are in Secret Area 1. When I didn't get the reward I was supposed to get, that was when it dawned on me, oh wait, I didn't fight Kingman yet, so he will actually be the final fight this time around, whereas I ended things with Flashman in blue version. Gutsman, not too hard, as long as you get some of your hard-hitting attacks out very early. If you get, you know, your Mine and your Bub Spread or Heat Spread program advances, one or the other, you don't necessarily need both, but if you do get both, that's always great. So there's Gutsman. I think it was a 15-second time limit for him. For Metal Man, I think it's a 20-second time limit. Had to try him a couple times because of that. I was going just a few seconds over. But otherwise not hard fights. The real challenge was the time limit. I used rock cubes to clear the gears. Clearing the gear on his side of the field is kind of important because if you use a mine and the gear rolls over it, it could ruin that mine. You'd miss out on 300 damage. I don't think I got the mine in this battle, but still, you know, it's something you want to do just in case you do get it. Let's see, what did we have here? Yeah, we've got the heat spread ready to go. That's 600 damage, and then just a couple more hits and he's done. Or I think I actually finished him with a Metal Man. Same way I did with blue version, actually. I think it was even in the same position, too. Yeah. Front panel. Metal on metal violence. Alright, Secret Area 1. So I started off with Plant Man, took only one try because he's weak to fire, and this extra folder is full of random meteors. That's 200 damage per hit, so pretty good stuff. The only thing you need to watch out for with Plant Man is when he puts those leaves up You want to make sure you shoot him with the Buster so that he doesn't recover too much health. In case you don't remember from when I described fighting him when farming his V2 and V3 Navi chips, whenever he puts on that sort of leaf shield thing, the next hit he takes, whatever amount of damage it is, that's how much he recovers by. So hit him with something weak if you see him doing that, so that he doesn't heal too much. I don't think he's used it at all so far, unless I missed it. We'll get to see him using it later today, don't you worry. Oh, we'll get to see him using it today. And my Metal Man destroys my plasma, unfortunately, but it was dead either way because he already had his thorns out. And of course my charge attacks kept getting interrupted because I did not have my super armor in this Navicust. Otherwise the plan would have been charge attack followed by a Metal Man. But that's okay, I still had enough time on the clock. And I'm so glad I decided to add that air shot because I was not expecting that heat spread to miss. Thankfully it saved the day. Flame Man takes a few tries. Those pesky green candles are the worst part of this fight. He summons 3 of them right up front. You take out these first 2, and then a third one pops up. But once you get those out of the way, you're free to hit him as much as you like, as long as you don't take out his orange and red candles, allowing him the chance to regain his invincibility. One problem with it in the beginning is if he's invincible and he happens to be in front of the candle when you shoot at it, well then he's absorbing the hit for free, and you've just wasted an attack. This was a little bit harder in blue version, because in blue version I have the wood cust style, and wood styles have a charge attack with a very limited range. So I couldn't reach the candles, but here, as you saw, I did have my Zap Ring charge attack, took out that third green candle just fine. No area grabs in this folder, so unfortunately I can't just freely dodge those rotating fireballs. But that's okay, because we've got a prism, and we've got a bub spread coming up. And thanks to the elemental weakness, he takes an extra 300 damage, so that's a total of 900 damage. 300 damage taken by the prism gets spread to him, plus the 600 damage that he gets just from taking the hit normally. Drillman took a couple tries. It is more of an RNG fest than some of these other battles because, like, if you want to hit him with the plasma, you really need to get lucky with him, you know, passing over it like there. My plasma got immediately destroyed. If I had used it here, it would have worked. But yeah, I went for a heat spread, and later in this fight, a bub spread. They both spread the damage enough that the hit lands, so that takes a third of his health. Now he's down to 600. I threw out these punches, they didn't land. I wasn't expecting them to, but you know, it was worth a try. The main goal was to just get them out of the hand. Here, it didn't matter which of the 3 holes I hit. He was going to take the damage no matter what because of the spread. Just made sure to take the hit from that drill so that I so that it wouldn't block the bug spread. And even though we don't see it, he did take 300 more damage there, so that puts him to, 300 HP left. That's another 160. Oh boy, you definitely don't want to mess with your Metal Man, because Metal Man is one of the few reliable ways to hit this guy. So much so that even with 10 HP left, hitting him with Metal Man was better. I guess here Wood Style would have been more helpful. Actually, any style other than Elec would have been more helpful, because the charge attack can hit Drill Man if he's, you know, heading straight at you. Desert Man, I think he took 2 tries. I know in blue version I got him in a single try, but I think here he took 2 tries, just because I wasn't getting my hard-hitting chips out in time. But yeah, with Desert Man, the strategy is just keep on hitting him. Hit him hard, hit it fast. And for dodging the lion heads, just summon anything in front of them, because they get blocked by the mere presence of something. They don't even hit whatever is blocking them, so you can put, you know, a simple rock cube in front of them, you can put the rod from the random meteor in front of them, you can put like a summoned virus like the totem or the sensor, which are not in this extra folder, but you know, just saying. For whatever reason, the hands don't attack physical objects. Like anything you summon onto the field, they don't attack it. They just stop dead in their tracks and respawn at their home location. Bub Spread was helpful here because, you know, it gets him to sit still and take another hit. I used it too early. Oh, never mind. No, I had the meteors going. I was about to say I used it too early because I could have chained another attack after it, but no. I used it at just the right time. He took, what, 3 meteor hits from that. And Heat Spread for the finisher. That's Desert Man taken care of. Next up was Bubble Man, really easy. Just keep re-rolling until you get a starting hand that includes a rock cube. Summon the rock cube on that first panel on his side of the field, and let the random meteor take care of things from there. I think over here I used Metal Man and ended up breaking the rock that is on the field by default. So, not the best move, but, you know, it was something we could recover from. Oh, never mind. I decided to go for a Bub Spread. Helps with chipping away at his health faster, I suppose. Yeah, I tried to end him with Metal Man, right, and this is where the rock broke. And then I forgot he covers himself with that bubble, so the second Metal Man was a wasted chip. But that's okay, because we got another random meteor. And it does hit fast enough that one can take out his bubble shield while another one can take him out soon after. And yeah, that's Bubble Man. Pretty easy fight when he comes with a rock already on the field. Beast Man, I want to say, took a couple tries. Not a lot of health, but he does have a shorter time limit than most. Time limit is 30 seconds, so More generous than the Gutsman and Metalman time limits, but still. With most of the Navis having a time limit of 40 or 45 seconds. Would have been nice if they gave us more time, but it's okay if you get lucky enough and pull out your heat spread or bub spread, preferably both. In those first few turns, you can manage it. You get, what is it? I guess in 30 seconds you would get, with fast gauge, you would get 7 chances if you were opening the custom window as soon as it was available. You would get 7 chances to redraw chips. Here I was just dumping all this. I think I tried to hit him with one of the rock cubes, yeah. Mine was not a bad idea here. He does move a lot, and yeah, summoning a mine also destroys a rock cube. I never expected that. But there you go, the mine landed successfully. Now all I needed was just one hit of anything on him. And there you go. We even got a counterattack. Not that it gives me bug frags or anything, but, you know. Flashman, 10-second time limit, pretty strict, but with the right opening hand, you can get this fight done. He's only got 500 HP. Like, a bub spread, a heat spread, a mine. If you get any of those within those first 2 or 3 turns, you've got it. There's 200 damage. And no, I do not have a program advance ready to go. But I do have 4 air shots that I can chain, so there you go. Take advantage of that. Sure, the air shots are weak, but the fact that you can chain 4 of them makes all the difference. And I got lucky here and pulled, well, not just luck. Spending all 4 of those air shots definitely helped make this happen. And there you go, that's just one of the ways that fight can go down. Here I paused for a second because I was like, wait, where's my reward? But then I realized, oh, I haven't fought Kingman yet, so I went back to get Kingman. I did not enjoy having to retrace my steps, but at least it's done. Pushing his pawns back with Gut Punch causes him to go into Plan B, which actually kind of helped, because now there was only 1 pawn to deal with. And yeah, now he's only got 2 spaces to move around in. He's perfectly vulnerable to the random meteor. I wanted to push the pawn back 1 more step so that it wouldn't hit the rod for the meteor, but things didn't work out, as you can see. Plus, maybe pushing it back 1 more step would have actually led to him rearranging his chess pieces again. And we definitely don't want that happening. Yeah, Meteor is definitely the better pick over here. Don't let the pawn see you in front of that meteor rod, or else bye-bye meteors. Broke the pawn, so it was no longer a concern, and Metal Man for the finish. Alright, and that's the time trials done. you get a reward. You get the Giga Chip Serenade S, which is only available here in white version. You do not get this in blue version. In blue version, you get the Dark Aura, which is an aura that can absorb anything under 300 damage. And in addition to that, we also get a 4th star on our title screen. You saw it when I opened the game today. I believe it was the light blue star that got added. So after this, I went and grabbed the team style and the last HP memory and the Giga folder, Navicus program and all that, and with the team style I went to challenge Mistman Beta, because this is the only way you can get Mistman V4. You need to be in team style, and you need to S rank in under 20 seconds. Fortunately, it was an Aqua style that I ended up getting, which means that even if you hit the Mistman in front of the lamp, the damage spreads to the lamp itself, and I also lucked out with Bubble Man showing up here. Bubble Man with a Navi plus 40, that's 560 damage, and the Navi Recycle keeps those additions on Bubble Man when he gets resummoned, so that's another 560 free damage. That's 1120 damage, just like that, all in one turn. Well, half a turn really, because Fast Gauge is cutting the length of time that it takes to fill up your custom gauge. With 440 HP left, I just had to hit him hard with everything I had. No point in dilly-dallying. I wasn't expecting this to land a hit, but the lamp teleported in front of my rock arm just in time. By the time I had opened my custom window, it was already too late for him, so there you go. I then decided to farm off-screen. Well, not then. I actually did this prior to the Mistman fight, but yeah, I farmed the team style to get the Mega Folder 1, both Mega Folder 1s, and the Mega Folder 2 Navicus parts. That's what you get from team style, so now you can have the benefits of team style without having to hold on to the style. And with that, I should be just one battle away from acquiring a new style, and the new style is, well, we already got all the styles in the game, so I got back, or didn't get it back, I mean I previewed it. I'll be getting back the custom style. But yeah, we are one battle away from that, so let me go ahead and take this out of my OBS. And let's get back to here. So, now that we have our Mistman V4, we can talk to Higsby over here and chip order all 4 versions of Bullman that are currently available. Whoops. Quite pricey, but at this point in the game, we can easily afford all this. Okay, and now we should have a complete GigaChip library. So if I go back to the title screen and I want to display keys for this, if I go back to the title screen, and there's my keys visible. What you want to do is, once you've got 5 stars here, highlight continue and hold the left, and then what you want to do is put in RB, RB, LB, RB, LB, RB, LB, LB, or whatever the equivalent is on whatever system you're using. And that condenses the stars together. And the reason they condense is to make room for 2 more stars. I called this last star we got pink in blue version. Apparently other people say it's purple. We can also just, you know, go halfway and say it's fuchsia or magenta or whatever. I don't care what you name that color. That's the star that you get for getting all of the mega chips in the library completed. So now we have all of them, every last one. And putting in that code after getting all the mega chips now unlocks these giga chips that we will be able to obtain, the V5s of a whole bunch of navis. So that is what we will be pursuing, but before that, let's go ahead and go to our NaviCust and compress some of our new programs. Not custom, mega folder. Let me see, what were the compression codes for these? Give me a minute, I have the page open here. Okay, compression code for mega folder 1 is right RB down RB LB left, and that condenses both of them. Mega folder 2 is going to be A RB down down right left. And then apart from the mega folders, I also picked up my Giga folder, so let's go ahead and find the compression code for that one. Not that I'm going to be using it, but it is LB down, A down, RB, B up. And there you go, there's your Giga folder 1 condensed. I still think it's not worth it to have this, but whatever. Now, another thing I can show off, another thing that we can do, if I can look it up real quick, is if you can run your NaviCust without errors. So if I do this, I need to remove my hub batch, because you can only use one mod tool code, and what I'm about to do counts as using your one mod tool code, is you can hit run, and if you hit select here, you can actually input a code. And what this is, apparently they call it an extra code. It lets you add, if you happen to know the codes for them. I don't know where these codes come from. I guess people just discovered them by brute force or something, or I don't know how they figured it out, but only 3 of those codes were shared in other games, like what do you want to call them, spin-off games, namely Mega Man Network Transmission. If you played that game, you could have discovered 3 of these codes, but the others, I'm not sure where they come from or what their source is. It's not listed here. But yeah, you have a bunch of options. You can add a bunch of HP plus parts. Well, you can only pick one, but you have a bunch as options. You've got max HP 100, 150, all the way up to 1000. Once you get to the max HP 400 and up, they start coming with bugs, which, you know, is fair. It's a lot of power. It should come with some sort of trade-off. You can also get the super armor, the brake buster, the brake charge, the shadow shoes, the float shoes, the air shoes, the undershirt, the block, the shield, the reflect, the anti-damage, or Mega Chip plus 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. So you don't even need the Mega Folder NaviCust programs. You can also get a free Giga Folder 1. You can add that. Or you can add a fast gauge, a sneak run, or for some reason you can also add Mega Man's humor program. Just why would you waste it on that? Anyway, let's say we want to add the HP plus 1000, because that one I can actually immediately show the effect of. So that one is CN J, DU, and then second symbol, and E, and M. And that gives us an HP plus 1000. The downside is that, well, now we've got 2000 out of 2000 HP. The downside is, well, take a look at what happens every time Mega Man steps off of a panel. Yeah, you just add poison panels everywhere you move. Probably still worth it, because I don't see those poison panels eating through 1000 of my HP that quickly. And I did say we were one battle away from our new style change, and by new style change I mean right back to the style change we had just before the team style. The same exact thing happened in blue version. What are the chances of getting the same elements? I knew I was getting the custom style from the way I was farming those Meteors, but I wasn't expecting the same element too. Like, that's a 1 in 3 chance, maybe even a 1 in 4 chance, because I'm not sure whether or not you're guaranteed to receive a different element from the one that you're already on. Like, I was on Aqua Team Style. I don't know if you're guaranteed to not get Aqua Style for your next style change if you're already on an Aqua. But either way, it's either 1 out of 3 or 1 out of 4 chance, and it happened with both games, so I'm not sure that that's a I'm not sure that that's just a coincidence. I feel like there might be more to it. I feel like there might be some sort of rule in the code that when you go back to the same style type, you also go back to the same style element. I can experiment with that off screen while preparing for my review, if I remember to do so, but yeah, we've seen this conversation before. And yeah, I'm sure I want to overwrite it. And then here is another interesting thing. So Lan's dad tells you, do you want to work more on this style or find another? In blue version, I just chose to improve this one. I don't know if that means that you can just level it up again and refarm the Navicust programs. Okay, what I'm thinking is this. Every time your style levels up, I'm trying to remember, does it ask you every time you level up whether you want to continue leveling up or look for a new style? I think it does. So I think the reason this is in the game is only because what if you abandon a style before you farm all of the Navicust programs that it has to offer? So I'm thinking the way this works is if I got Custom 1, both Custom 1s, and I decided to switch to a new style before getting the Custom 2, I'm guessing this offers you the opportunity to try again, and it'll skip the ones you already got, and once you do enough battles to get to the last one that you didn't pick up. I'm guessing that's how it's meant to work, but I'll have to play around with it. I mean, at this point it's too late with this nearly complete file, but I can just start a new file off screen and investigate that. Or better yet, hopefully someone on the internet already has the answer. That would save me a ton of time, but I get the feeling that this is not something that anyone has ever investigated. So yeah, I'm going to hit find another on this one and compare and contrast what happens here versus blue version. In blue version, I chose to keep advancing, and I'm wondering whether or not it will default to just going, oh, you already got all the programs, so even though you said keep advancing, it's just going to automatically search for a new style anyway. It'll be interesting to see. Anyway, I don't want this extra code in here. I'd much rather have my hub batch, so we're putting that back in. And I want to reopen this window. And now we begin our search for the Omega bosses that have been released by entering that code at the title screen. I'm probably going to have to rearrange my chip folder a bit for some of those fights. But for now, I will go with what I have and readjust as needed. Okay. So first, Navi to hunt down. Oh, actually before that, I did pick up the style mail. I forgot to do it in blue version, and I guess I'm just gonna have to get the team style again in order for it to show up. I mean, I did show it off before ending the previous part of blue version, so at least people watching the stream did get to read it, but I remembered to grab it before starting this part for white version, so here you go. The team style lets you keep 6 mega chips in a folder. If you delete your enemies especially fast, you may receive a special data chip. Level up and you will receive a program that lets you use even more mega chips. Never forget teamwork, Lamb. More dad jokes. But there you go. So now we have some Omega Navis to take care of. They have been unleashed. And oh boy, are they a hassle. I think it'll go by a little bit smoother this time since I know what I'm up against and I know where all of them are. Unlike when I did it in blue version. My expectation going into this, I expected that the Navis would just be standing there visibly where you fought them before, because it said Flashman's location was, you know, in the principal computer 2, which is where you fight him the first time. So I thought, oh, just go over to here and he'd be standing there. Nope. They're invisible. They're like alpha ghost Navis. They're in a fixed location, but not only that, but you also have to fight 3 groups of Omega viruses before you can fight the Navi. And I remember these 3 being some of the worst. Flashman himself, not too much of a bother, but look at this. That Ella Ball is definitely out to get me. I probably should have replaced a couple of my Navi chips with other versions of Plant Man here. Oh, and I guess I don't really need to show my keys anymore, so let me turn that off for now. I don't think there's any further need for that today, but there might be. Who knows? I don't even need the plus 40 here, but just to make those Ella Balls extra fearful of messing with me. And now the Ella Bees. Ah. So much fun. Complete miss. I guess that is my best chance here. Only hit 1. Alright, it's dead. Now I'll do my condors. Okay. Complete luck. That was not planned whatsoever. Let's try our chances with Mud Wave. It moves just slow enough that it might... Yeah. Did land a hit there. I think I might be better off with Bubble Man, actually. Or that can happen. That's good, too. Alright, Flashman, 1500 HP. Not terrible. Or maybe I should wait for a Navi plus 40. Yeah. The shield doesn't protect me. Of course not. Well, at this point, why not? Oh yeah, he's dead. Okay, not too much hassle there. Regardless of your busting level, you are guaranteed to get these drops. Alright, that's Flashman taken care of. Next up is Gutsman. And those will be the only ones over here in AC/DC. So Gutsman is waiting in Dex's homepage. And he's standing on top of one of these ramen bowls. Yeah, I think it's that one. I think I should be able to handle him with my current ship folder. Oh, that was the second one. Is it a ramen bowl or is it a rice bowl? I can't even tell. But yeah, these viruses aren't too much of a hassle. Oh right, and I can't break the panels because I have float shoes. When float shoes work against you. How about that? Okay, and I think if I remember correctly, the next round is Fishy Omegas. Those are a bit of a problem. Just a bit. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. Okay, Plant Man, hold him still. Really, anything will work here. Even if that didn't hit, it would have taken collision damage as soon as it dashed into my totem. Oh, is that a bubble man? Yes, it is. Oh, it is so over. Right here. Okay, fine. If you won't move towards me, I'll move towards you. I love this combo. The only way I can make it better is by stuffing my folder with some Aqua plus 30s. Oh, no, those will deactivate my sensor. Okay, step cross it is. Oh. Forgot my positioning. That's okay, I think we've got him. Somehow I knew none of those were gonna hit. Somehow I just knew. And this guy can use program advances. So be careful. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright, I think he got it all out of his system. Wait, no. Other way around. Yeah, because Beastman, one of his attacks gets blocked by the sensor. And there you go, there's Gutsman. So far, so good. Okay, next we are off to... Most of the enemies are gonna be over here on Beach Street. So now is the part where we need to start rearranging our folder a bit. First, we're going to take out Proto Man on Hades Isle, since he's the farthest away. Let's see, he was down this way. We need to install Press. Yeah, we're gonna have to use Press a couple more times. What an absolute nuisance of a program. It would have been nice of them if they allowed us to add it as an extra code at some point. I think that would have been way less bothersome than this. Or if they would just let us, you know, save more than one Navicust build. Can we run from this? Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I saved. Sneak run guarantees that you get those fights. So you're actually better off without sneak run if you plan on skipping battles along the way. Okay, Proto Man is standing right there. So let's get our Navicust back to what it was. Whoops, no. Muscle memory working against me. There we go. Okay, and let's save at least our Navicust update. And now to rearrange our chip folder. So, we want to hit Proto Man pretty hard, because, well, he hits hard, but also we want to block his attacks, which is why I farmed one more Rook from the Green Mystery Data in Secret Area 2. I figured having two is good. One is a regular chip and another one is a backup. A Rook is great for blocking his Sonic Boom attacks. Life Sword might not be bad for this fight, but Step Cross probably not going to be too helpful to us. Or Condor for that matter. Don't see Mudwave being that helpful to us either. Or Rock Arm for that matter. Yeah, let's just rebuild a whole folder from scratch. Sensor has its uses. I'm going to keep that one in. And definitely want to keep my Bubble Man combo in there. Plant Man isn't bad for holding him still. Flame Man I don't think we need. Beast Man I don't think we need. Navi Recycle I will keep. And then, let's see, we have... I don't have it in star code? Wait, let me sort them alphabetically. And I saw my 99 shockwaves over there. Oh, right, Gaia Blade G can drop from Green Mystery Data in Undernet 7, so that's where that came from. Okay, let's look for... I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to have Bodyguard. I don't think we'll be able to poison him very effectively. Aqua plus 30 will probably be helpful here. Area grabs, he'll just grab the area back, unless you use Jealousy on him, which gets rid of his chips, but I don't think I want to use that. I think I have better options. Let's see, there's Bolt and Star Code. I think this might be good for us. What else do we have here that's good? I guess Curse Shield wouldn't be too bad. I need to remember this as an option for dealing with Base, because, yeah, he's also one of the Omega Navis that we will have to fight. Cussed Sword B, I definitely want that. Oh, and Darkman, apparently you don't need the whole battle chip or the Dark License to activate him. I was under the impression that you did need that, but apparently not, so I may want to just try this out. I'll put it in the folder just for the sake of trying it out, and if it's ruining my deck too much, I'll remove it and swap it out with something else. Potentially 390 damage with this one. Drillman is not too terrible of an option. Okay, Fountain and Star Code, we definitely want that. Oh, wait, do I even have enough? I don't have enough space for them. Yeah, because there's a program advance you can do with all of these style change oriented battle chips. but they are mega chips, so I think I'm at my limit already. Wait. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. How do I have 6 mega chips in here? Oh, because the hub batch has a mega folder plus 1 included in it. That's why. But yeah, this isn't gonna work. That's not gonna work. Okay, well, bolts, I mean, we can use because we're in the elect style. So that one I will keep. Let's see. What else do we have? Geddon might not be bad for cornering him. Cornering him and sniping him with the sensor. Not a bad idea. Ooh, Guardian. That could be easy damage against him as well. Holy Panel I definitely want, because this guy hits 300 damage. All of his attacks do 300, it's insane. But Holy Panel brings that down to 150, combined with a Life Aura. If I combine that with Life Aura, is Life Aura a Mega Chip? I think it is. I only have this in Viz, and Shadow is not effective against Proto Man because all of his attacks are sword-based. Well, there's Jealousy. If I want to go with the strategy of just stealing all his area, I could do that. There, yeah, Life Aura is a Mega Chip. I will replace Darkman with it once I test it out and see how Darkman works. Getting him to step on mines might not be a bad idea. I should have... Oh, I don't have it. Mine in Star Code. You can farm that in Secret Area 3, I believe. I do have, I think, 2 of them in blue version. I thought I had some over here in white version as well, but apparently not. But even still, even if the code is not star, it's still a useful chip, so I'll have to remember that that's an option. What other options do we have here? More Plant Man might not be a well, we're already full on Mega Chips. Plasma 3 with my Ice Stage. Not a bad combo. Oh, and Prism, of course. I can use Prism to make Proto Man hit himself. So that might not be terrible. Although, what I worry about with Prism is that it might undo my Rook summons. And it doesn't last very long anyway. Yeah, it's not worth it. Prism is not worth it. suppose my virus chips are an option. After all this effort to farm Shadow in Star Code, I can't even use it against this guy. Ah, the irony. I mean, we'll get to use it against every other Navi. Well, except I think Beastman. Beastman also counts as sword-based attacks. Oh, right. I wanted to put this program advance in here. Then I guess I am removing... What am I removing from here? I guess since I've got my Aqua plus 30s in here, I don't really need the Navi plus 40. Okay, let's pull that out, because I do need a Proto-Man. I do need a Proto-Man for that one program advance. Any Proto-Man will do. But why not pick the strongest one? Okay, we were in the S's, I believe. Already got my Sensor 3s in there. Maybe Sensor 1 if I don't see anything else in here that's worth using. Actually, hold on, what am I missing for that one program advance? I've got Proto-Man in there, I've got my Slasher and my Cussed Sword. I'm missing a Variable Sword. Variable Sword in B code. Okay, and one more chip to pick. What to choose? I guess we could go for the Zeus Hammer. What codes do I have in here still? I don't know if the totem is going to help me. So if I sort by code, what do I have in here? A lot of B's, a D, some L's. Oh, right, and I was gonna do the Bodyguard program advance, but yeah, that's not happening. B's, D's, or just one D, L's, a single P, and Z's. Yeah, I don't need these. Do I want Life Sword for this? Nah. Okay. Let's sort by code and look at the B's. And see if there's anything else I want. Anything else that might be good here. Already full on sensors. Magnum might not be bad. Wrecking his field helps stick him in positions where I can hit him more easily. Oh, and I have Arrow in B code. Well, if I'm going to be using the Ice Stage strategy, that might not be terrible, but the likelihood that it'll actually land a hit, not very high. He'll steal it back, but might be worth it to use Metagel. He doesn't recover. I'm already full on Mega Chips. Yeah, let's put the Magnum in there. And if I have the Magnum, I might be able to hit him with a geyser at some point. Okay, I need 4 more things. Burner might protect me. Bamboo sorting B code, not a terrible choice. That takes too long to charge up. By the time it's done charging, he will have already moved out of its way. And also shots tend to be blocked by his shield anyway. I guess a second variable sword to help make that one program advance a little bit easier to get. And 2 more. I think pawns might be able to block his sword attacks, so why not? Yeah, let's go with this, and then where were my 2 rooks? There they are. Let's choose one of them as a regular. And let's see how this works. For a minute there, I thought it was Proto Man, but he's a B code. There's Proto Man. Proto Man ends this fight pretty much instantly. As long as you get them positioned side by side like that, not one behind the other. Maybe I should have thrown some Elec plus 30s in here as well. I think those 2 chips are going to interfere with each other, but let's see what happens anyway. Oh, I didn't even get to test it out. These guys can barrel through the rook, is something I discovered. Not fun. I guess Holy Panel just in a pinch might save me. Okay, can you take out at least one of them? Yes. Oh, both. Never mind. Oh, right. With all that extra damage. That's way more than the Navi plus 40. Of course. What was I thinking? Hold still. There we go, that gives me enough time to set this up. And there's my safety panel. Oh. I thought it activates right where I'm standing, like right under Mega Man's feet. But okay. Let's test out Darkman just to see how he works. I know this is probably not the right place for such a test, but I've gotta know. What do you do? Okay. Activates just fine without the need for... Okay, and I think if you steal more area, then you force the same number of bats to hit, well, fewer columns, which, yeah, if you stole two whole columns from your opponent, I bet that would make the same total number of bats just all go down one lane and hit the enemy there. Okay, I can see that comboing quite well with, like, meta gels and area grabs and whatnot. So many options. Let's do this and this. I think I'm actually just gonna add... Wait, no. These have to work together. And I summoned my sensor on my safety panel because of course I did. Well, I suppose... There. That worked. Somewhat. Kind of. Okay, okay. Oh no. I know what that means. He's about to do his Delta Ray. Now, will activating Shake 2 destroy one of my rooks? That's what I'm worried about. I know summoning a pawn will definitely do that. Let's throw those out. At least I cut whatever damage that would have been in half, so there's that at the very least. Yeah, that's all I can do. Okay, and we can try hitting him with the bolt. Oh no, that gets rid of my holy panel. Alright. Surviving with 1 health. Not the best, but... Do we have our program advance? Yep. I think we have it. No, we don't. We don't have the Cust Sword. Great. Well, we've got Bubble Man, plus a bunch of 30s, and a Navi Recycle. This should be the finisher. Oh. I should have stood behind my rook. What was I thinking? Okay, so the 2 major mistakes there were, getting rid of my Holy Panel with Ice Stage. You want to use Holy Panel after Ice Stage, if you're using Ice Stage at all. And then what was the other thing? Yeah, not hiding behind my rook. And yeah, the rook has an expiration time, so definitely want to save that other rook. Anyway, we are done with Darkman. Let's go ahead and put in the Aura 200. Because with Aura 200 I'm invincible, at least for a time, until my Aura just expires naturally due to time over. Okay, yeah. Combined with a Holy Panel that will require a minimum of 400 damage to even get rid of my Aura, and I don't think any of Proto Man's attacks can do that. Alright, so far, this is working out splendidly. Summon a rook. Uh-oh. Yeah, the other thing is I don't have healing, so I really need to be careful. I don't have Aqua plus 30s here. Well, that's okay. We can do this. I wonder what happens if I summon 2. Let's see, do this. Okay, Bubble Man. I wonder if that expands the area that my bolt can strike. Probably does. And none of these are good for this. Oh no. I'll keep that plus 30 because it might be helpful. But yeah, add the rest. Okay, this is looking better. 240 is not enough damage. Okay, we're just gonna hope for the best with these. Okay, that wasn't too terrible. Well, there's my aura, but he'll get rid of it immediately if I don't have my holy panel, so gonna hold off on using that. Oh, used it too soon. Okay, there's our Proto Man. Yes. Get me a Navi recycle and this is over. Oh no. I just might be dead. Actually no, Aura can protect me. Only from one hit, but that's all I need. I just need to survive this. Okay, or that can happen. And I S-ranked it. Well, how about that? That went by way better than it did in blue version. That's the power of going in with a plan. I didn't even get to show off a program advance for Proto Man. I mean, you've seen it before, the double hero. Wait, up here. Yeah, next up is King Man. Do I want to use the same strategy here? I guess we'll go for it for now. We'll try using this same folder. Wasn't he up here? I might be misremembering. Okay, there he is. And I can't use Shadow on King Man either because his pawns use sword attacks. So yeah, that's fun. I Don't think I need both rooks for this fight. Okay, we're good. No healing options, it's do or die. Oh, and I have things like Bamboo Sword in here that definitely won't reach Kingman. Yeah, maybe I should have rearranged my folder. But it just takes so long. I mean, you saw how long we spent getting that folder ready for Proto Man. If it's what I have to do, it's what I have to do, but... Oh, wait. This is easy. There we go. Oh, you... You're one of the worst, but I do know how to deal with you. I've got multiple ways of dealing with you, in fact. Alright, let's see what we can do about you. The rook isn't going to help much here. Well, I can trick the knight into landing on it. I think that might do something. I wonder if Bolt... I mean, I don't have an ice stage on me, so it's kind of a waste to use it now, but I wonder if Bolt uses Kingman's chess pieces as, you know, lightning rods. And I think I want to see. Let's try it. Yep. Land on the rook and... Oh, it just breaks my rook. Of course. Because that's totally fair. And that pawn is about to, yeah, destroy my sensor. I had a feeling it would go down like this, but I had to give it a try. Man, so many things I don't even want to throw away. Yeah, this is no good. Okay, fine, toss all that out. Okay, we've got the slasher and the variable sword. We're just waiting on the cusp sword now. And there's another geyser, which we can't really use. Does it still do damage if it lands on the man himself? Oh, right, but it does it doesn't do the full 200. I think it only does like 20. I think I remember that being a thing. And I do have break charge. I should be breaking those pawns. Yeah, take all of that out. And I guess I can activate my holy panel. Man, these pawns, they just move way too much. They move too fast. They don't even give you the chance to put anything in there. Anyway, let's re-optimize our chip folder for Kingman. Shake 2 is not bad. Geyser, though, not much of an option here. Same for Curse Shield. Bamboo sword we already took out. I don't need these pawns. I don't need these rooks. There's nothing that can protect me from at this point. I think I want to throw in some Elec plus 30s, actually. Yeah, sort alphabetically this time. Elec plus 30. Alright, there's 4 of those. And Plant Man can break the chess pieces. Especially if I get him first turn, because then he can break the knight before it even moves. I mean, Kingman is just going to summon a pawn and 2 knights, but I'll take that over what he starts with, actually. There used to be a time where I didn't want him to rearrange his chess pieces, but now I think I prefer that second arrangement. Of course, there's also a chance he might just summon a rook instead, but we can deal with that. Let me see, what other chips do I want to use here? Things that can hit the back row, especially. Wait. I wonder if the chess pieces can be affected by Poltergeist. I mean, it's a mega chip, so I'm gonna have to move something out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I have any other mega chips here? No, I do not, so I do have room for one more. Yeah, let's put the Poltergeist in. Where is Poltergeist? There it is. I just want to see if this works. If it does, then that's another option for dealing with this guy. Do I have... Oh yeah, I have the Raton program advance. And then, I guess, just give me something sacrificial that I can throw out. Sensor 1s and P-code might not be bad. They can at least work with Plant Man, and they aim straight ahead in case I want to eliminate chess pieces with them instead. Okay, I think I'll go with that. Okay, Kingman was over here. Let me get a sip of water. Okay, that feels better. If I can get them standing next to each other, Proto Man will instantly kill both. Or that can happen. Oh, wait, too late. That should be able to do it. Oh. Yeah, that'll make it go by a little bit quicker. Didn't even need that. Right, these guys. I wonder if the hard head counts as a lightning rod for this. Probably not. But only one way to find out. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's something. Oh, wait. No, wrong position. There we go. Well, opening with Plant Man is not bad. It can kill the chess pieces. Of course, it also makes it so that Navi Recycle isn't guaranteed to give me back Bubble Man. That could potentially be a problem. Actually, no, let me open with Poltergeist and see if that does anything for me. Nope. Okay, so now I know I can remove that. How do you like my break charge? Okay, Shake 2. And there's Proto Man, and I'm just waiting on a variable sword at this point. Gotta open up some slots. Okay. I hate to do it, but it needs to be done. That works fine for me. Oh, right. That's the thing with the two knights. Let's see. Cuss Sword. Wait, does Navi Recycle work on Navi-based program advances, I wonder? Probably not. So it was slash, cust, variable, proto. And then I guess I'll throw in a bolt for good measure. Nah, we'll do this. And there's our double hero. Okay, I think I've figured out the strategy for dodging those knights now. Just circle around those front two rows. Bolt. Yeah, let's go with this. Yeah, we might as well Navi Recycle at this point. Okay, Plant Man, finish him, please. Ah, it's done. It's done. have been an S rank. Alright, that worked. Not the best, but it worked. Now, I think I heard my phone buzz in the background. Let me check real quick and make sure it's not something urgent. Yep, nothing urgent. I will deal with it later. Okay, now that we have Kingman V5, we have a new program advance available to us, which I showed off in blue version. It's the pre-power program advance. The way it works is you use Team 1 and Team 2 and Kingman, Bullman, or Mistman V5, and it specifically has to be the V5 chip. It can't be any of the other versions of the Navi chip, which is unfortunate because I farmed Team 1 and Team 2 in Star Code thinking that it would work with, you know, just the regular versions of those Navi chips. Let's see, where's Team? There they were, I just passed them. Yeah, Team 1 and Team 2. So Team 1 in Star Code and Team 2 in Star Code. You get one copy each for free if you do the relevant side quests, the one requiring the Humor Navicust program and the other one requiring the Black Mind and talking to the relevant Navis. But you can also farm them if you get an S++ using a custom style. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and do that. I want to keep Plant Man just for the sheer utility of being able to pierce guards and being able to restrict movement of enemies. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep with this folder for a bit, just see how it goes for me. Now here is where I made a mistake in blue version. I made the assumption that in blue version you couldn't fight Mistman, and in white version you couldn't fight Bullman. Well, guess what? You can actually fight both of them here, so one of them, Bullman, is on this side. I'm gonna reload the save. We'll do it later, but that's one of them. I'll do it in the extra part. And Mistman is on this side. I didn't even bother to look. I just assumed they wouldn't be there. Oh, and I forgot to remove the poltergeist. Well, I mean, I can still use it with my rooks and stuff, but actually, do I even still have the rooks in here? No, I don't. Yeah, remove the poltergeist. And let's see, what can I toss in here instead? Kingman would require me to replace my Navi recycle. You know what? Sure. Replace the Navi recycle with Kingman, and let's remove the Center P's and add a Team 1 and Team 2. You wouldn't think T would be so close to the bottom. You'd think it would be like 2/3 of the way down, but I guess that just goes to show how few chips start with, you know, the W's, X's, Y's, and Z's. Okay, Team 1 and Team 2. And I'll add another Team 1, and Team 2 to replace that second variable sword. I don't need both of them. Yeah, let's go with this. Okay, we were going to this side. There you are. Oh, wait, I can do this. Alright. I was expecting that to be at least a little bit harder, but okay, I'll take it. I bet my Shake 2 counts as a lightning rod for Bolt. Or do I want to go with Bubble Man? Yeah, sure, let's kill the healer first. Plant Man should be able to finish the job just fine. And yeah, just toss all that out. See, too much utility in Plant Man. Can't let him out of the folder. Wow, I need to kill one of these guys immediately, and I don't have anything. I don't have anything that can work. Let's see. Oh, I can stay safe if I go to either of the back corners. Okay. I don't have to kill them immediately. That's good. Then let's take you guys out of the rotation. Actually, let me test this. Yeah, I didn't think it would work. Oh. Okay, I'm restarting that. That didn't work out the way I thought it would. I thought by taking the damage, my Team 2 would heal me, but I guess that doesn't work if your Team 2 gets destroyed, now does it? There we are. I don't have healing in this folder, that's the one downside of it. Okay, that is not what I was trying to do, but it worked out in the end. I was trying to throw my Shake 2 to finish off the Puffball, but I got sucked in by the, whatever it was called, the Wind Box Omega, or Storm Box, or whatever it was. And ended up killing that thing instead, which worked out nicely. Stun, shake. Yeah, up one panel, fire the sensor. That should do it. That should be plenty. Okay. Things did not go according to plan there, what with the puffball absorbing the shake, but it worked out. I'll take it. Ooh. Bubble Man can eradicate one of them. And then the rest is history. Let me see, so I would need to go like that. Okay, and I can take my sweet time with this one. Perfect. Alright, Miss Man, what do you have for us? This is the one battle that I didn't get to do in blue version because I didn't think it was available. The thing is, I misread it when I looked at the guide and I looked at the location for Mistman and Bullman. Because almost word for word, the location description is completely identical except for the last word. I guess I didn't read the whole thing through, so I just assumed it was the same position for both of them, and depending on which version you had, you'd get a different fight. That was part of the reason I made that mistake. I probably should have read more carefully, but hey, I was sleep deprived and I was going for like 6.5 hours, which, how are we doing on time? So far we're under 2 hours, which I think might be faster than we were doing for blue version. So far. So far. I think I'm going to hold off on using Bubble Man. Really? Oh, missed it. Okay. Oh, we've got our program advance. Alright. So it will be Slasher, Cust Sword, Variable Sword, Proto Man. I believe that's 700 damage. Okay, that's looking much better for the Navi recycle. Actually, plant that first. Yeah, there we go. That looks much better. Oh. Who needs a Navi recycle? And we S-ranked it in under 20 seconds. Give me a Mistman V6. Okay, I'll take 10 bug frags for that. Wow. Okay, so yeah, Bullman I will save for an extra part. I will do Bullman in white version and Mistman in blue version in a separate part, and then there's one more thing that we have to do once we take care of, again, Bullman here and Mistman in blue. And that will be included in the extra part as well. Okay, so here I already have some Aqua Chips on me, so this shouldn't be too bad. I believe he's in the corner over here. Desert Man. I think this folder will work out just fine for us. What to sacrifice? So many good options here. Well, these guys are going to break the panels, so I'm going to be pretty safe. Yeah, let's throw all of that out. Okay, there we go. Now I'm safe. Okay, I have another team too. I'll be fine. Do I even have anything I can use as a lightning rod for my bolt anymore? I don't think I do. Let me think. What other chips do I have? Oh, I think the heavy from the shake counts. Yeah, I think that counts, so we still have an option. And maybe my sensors count for it. Actually, I want to try that out. It does count. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Well, there's the combo we've been waiting for. Holy Panel plus Life Aura. If only. If only it would come when we actually need it. There's a Bubble Man. Sure, why not? Let's eliminate some of these nuisances at the very least, and let's take out the Electabuzz 30s. We're not using them. Probably should have used it on that upper row. Probably could have taken out both of those viruses. And I still don't have that program advance. I want to show it off at least once. Oh, yeah, just throw all this out. Well, maybe not throw it out. Let's actually try and use some of this. Okay, there we go. Team 1, Team 2, Kingman. Okay, pre-power, so here's how it works. Bullman shoots a bunch. Oh, doesn't work when I'm standing on a hole. Great. Well, what was supposed to happen there is Bullman shoots a bunch of Mistman copies at the enemy, and then Kingman does, you know, just his normal Navi chip attack. Okay, that was anticlimactic. Might as well show off the weaker version of Proto Man's program advance. So you might remember that Slasher was not a part of this program advance in the previous game. It was just Cust Sword, Variable, and Proto Man. Well, here you get like a fake version of it, and the hilarious touch that they've added is that it even sounds pitiful. Like, listen to the sound effects. Like, compare it to the sound of the full version that I've used, what, 3 times now? Or maybe just twice. I wasn't keeping count. I know I used it at least twice. But yeah, compare the sound effects, and you'll notice the difference. It's a hilarious touch. And those Momogra Omegas are the reason why you keep Plant Man. I guess Magnum can hit them, but at what cost? Okay, there's Plant Man. And I don't have a Navi Recycle anymore. Gotta remember that. Well, I know who needs to die first. Yeah, let's throw that out. Oh, wait. Too early. What was I thinking? If I just let it run. Okay. Remembered at the last minute that I actually have a shield. So Life Aura can block them, but they do 200 damage apparently. Yeah, none of this is good for me, but I can at least move this stuff out. Block the hit. Okay, let's try that again. And I will leave the rest to Plant Man. I wonder if Bolt can land. Oh, wait. No need to... Well, yeah, I want to test this out. It's not like we're gonna get hit if we take an extra turn. Nope, bolts cannot hit that thing. Wow. And I guess we can show this off again. I don't think Kingman can hit this, but... yeah, Bowman takes a bunch of Mistmen and fires them off for 300 damage each. Then Kingman comes in and lands one more hit. And you should be able to deal up to 900 damage with that. 300 damage per hit. And I think you can hit each enemy with up to 2 Mistmen, because I think, especially if you use it in the middle, Bowman fires 6 Mistmen, 2 on each row. Okay, Plant Man, finish the job. Okay, we almost have a program advance, and Desert Man's little sand pillar things over there can be used as lightning rods for the bolt. I think I want to wait a little bit just to see if I can get, what do you call it? An ice stage to come out. What do I want to do here? Yeah, I'll hold on to these for the program advance. Why not? If I summon a sensor, it should block the lion heads. Perfect. I think that undid my sensor. Aqua plus 30, not bad to hold on to. You know what? Forget about this program advance. Let me think. Yeah, trading off the 700 damage is probably for the better. And... do I want to sacrifice Bolt as well? Tell you what, sacrifice the Bolt and these guys. Yeah. Well, look who decided to show up after I sacrificed Team 1 and Team 2. You cannot make this up. I think I'm gonna wait for my Elec plus 30s. Only one new chip here. Yeah, waiting for the Elec plus 30s is going to take forever at this rate if I'm only picking one chip at a time. I guess we'll wait and see where he lands. Sensor can block that. There's Proto Man. Oh, and we've got our safety combo. That should keep us safe for a duration of time. I think I'll keep it here. Okay. And where's our... Wait. Where's my... I thought that was Bubble Man this whole... I thought I had Bubble Man this whole time. Ah, well, now I have to toss something out. Let's think here. So a Bubble Man plus 120. That's 140 damage per hit. That's not... Yeah, that's plenty. That is plenty. Okay, let's toss out Proto Man then. What was that? Oh, because that hand was getting resummoned. Well, that's not fun. Oops, Team 1, Team 2, Kingman. And yeah, it's too late for these Elec plus 30s now. Wow. Worst RNG ever. And my aura got destroyed because I was off my panel. Yeah, that was a complete waste. Well, not a complete waste, but you know. That's okay, we have our finisher. That was just really bad RNG. But yeah, so far, things are going much better than they were before. Much better than in blue version. Alright. No hospital music. Come on. There it is. Alright, Hospital Computer 3 is where Plant Man is hiding. And I didn't want to dilly-dally looking around for him, so I found a video on YouTube of someone else doing it, and that's how I found the location. It would have been nice if, you know, the guide I was using actually offered that information. But no, they don't offer anything other than... Wait, really? try again. Third time is the charm. There we go. I forgot this is also where you can farm Plant Man. So I guess it makes sense that he would be here. Maybe I should have put some fire chips in here, but I think we'll be fine. Let's do this. And then, yeah, the rest is just stuff to throw out. Come closer. Might not be a bad option here. Oh, didn't even need it. Oh, fire would have been helpful here, though. Yeah, and I can't hit that thing with Shake. Proto Man and Sensor are gonna have to be the way. And maybe in a pinch, Variable Sword might help. Come on, try it again. Will Proto Man hit if it's in my area? Nope. Variable Sword still works as a regular sword if that's all the range you need. There's your pro tip of the day, I guess. No, do this. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Oh god, no. What is this? We're not surviving with that. We just had to be Elec-style for this. And my sensor counts as a lightning rod for that. Okay, Viney, let's see what we can do to deal with you. I need an Aqua plus 30 and then we'll be... Oh, I do have a fire chip. If I can time it right. Otherwise, we are in trouble. Or maybe not. I think this can work. Oh, no! All I had to do was wait it out and it would have hit the middle. Should have waited for it to start attacking. Okay, that works. Come on. Whew. Now this is the one that we really need to be careful about. I think, yeah, the boomer is definitely the bigger threat here, so I want to deal with that first. Team 2 can heal me if that puffball starts poisoning me, so that's not too terrible. Yeah, I guess this is all I've got for now. Sure, we'll take out a Team 2 since we don't need both of them. Just wait it out. There we go. And that's how you hit the middle. Heal me. Come on, what are you doing? Heal me! That did nothing. I still don't understand how that chip works. Well, I don't like our odds going into the next battle, but we'll work with what we've got. Can Proto Man hit this? No. Why? All you have to do is take one step forward and wide sword. I used it too soon. Should have waited for it to build up. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart this. Okay, let's do... Well, there isn't much we can do. Alright. I think I'm just going to go ahead and toss all this out. Yeah, those aren't helping us, so we'll get rid of them, and I have plenty of other sensors. Let's see what we can figure out here. Yeah, we'll go with this, toss that out, or that. Oh, that's what I was worried would happen. But wait, I landed a hit? There we go. Somehow survived it. Oh. Hello, hello. Okay. There we go. Perhaps it's overkill, but had to to do something against him. Had to get rid of him first, and I think we've got this in the bag now. Alright, Plant Man. Let's see what we can do with you. Let's throw these out. Let me think. So Bubble Man was... I could do 20 plus 120 is 140 times 9 is 1260 damage. Yeah, I definitely want to hold on to those Aqua plus 30s. In fact, holding on to the Aqua plus 30s and getting rid of the Team 1, Team 2, and King Man, and getting back the Navi Recycle is probably better for total damage output. What to throw out then? Yeah, toss all this. Okay, there's Proto Man. Oh, that's the ice cream truck if you can hear that in the background. He's vulnerable to Magnum currently because I have him stunned. I think I'm gonna go for that, actually. And I have my safety combo. Ooh, ice stage. Better yet. Wait, I forgot to use my holy panel. Well, I guess Life Aura is useless now. Not useless, it can absorb one hit for us. Which is not nothing. Yeah, let's toss that out. Let's just use Proto Man as is and, yeah, go for this. Oh no! Well, there's our Plant Man. But also, pre-power. There, 900 damage. Perfect. Didn't need Bubble Man after all. Alright, that's Plant Man taken care of. And I believe that is everything on Beach Street. Oh, I forgot to use the chip trader. Let's go ahead and do that. Not that there's anything that we don't have already, but, well, I mean, who knows, I might get that last Yo-Yo 3 I need for the Zeta Yo-Yo program advance and not have to farm it the normal way. I definitely farmed like crazy in that one armor computer. Alright, another black bomb too. We can definitely put that to good use in some situations. I don't know what those situations would be since we're near the end, but maybe if I ever play competitively, I might find some utility in that. More step cross, alright. Mega Cannon Q. I think O is the one that we can't get in white version, maybe? I don't think that's my first Arrow 2 in Z code. Oh, another Totem 3 in N code. Or, actually, wait, let me think about this. I think it might have been, hold on. Was it this version or blue version? No, it was this version where I've got now 2 of them in N code. I think in white version I have one of them in I code. Ooh, not bad. Wait, no. I don't want to get rid of those. That would have been terrible. Guards, yeah, we can toss those out. Ice Wave 3. And J is a pretty common code from what I've been seeing. For a lot of chips I don't use, but still, the point is it's common enough that if you wanted to build a folder around it, you have some flexibility. Okay. Don't need all that. Do I want to... Well, L is a good code for those, so I want to keep those. And Step Sword is Step Sword, so I want to keep that. These we just get from green mystery data. Bamboo Sword in L code. Not bad. I think we'll end off our trades on that note. Okay, so we should be done with everything that is available here in the Beach Street area. That leaves everything else to Yoka. Everything else should be over here in Yoka. Let me rearrange my chip folder. I don't want pre-power anymore. Because yeah, those 5 slots, while I'm waiting for it to come out, Team 1 and Team 2 are just sitting there doing... They might as well be doing nothing since I don't know how to fully utilize them. Let's get back our Navi recycle, should be towards the bottom. Any chips you throw out, if they're one of a kind, they just end up here in the bottom. If they're not one of a kind and you already had them before in your pack, they just get added to that same slot that already exists in your pack, but if they don't already have a slot here, then when you dump them out of your chip folder, they just go to the bottom of your pack. I'm sure most of you noticed that by this point. I mean, it's been 3 games, but in case I never stated it explicitly, now you know for sure. Okay, and what do I want to toss in? Anything else that can make use of the Elec plus 30? Zapring 2 and B code, but why would I use that? let's filter by code. You know what? Just for Beastman. Just for Beastman. I want to go ahead and try this. So, Navi plus 40 is no longer in there. I've got 3 Navi chips in here. Let's remove Plant Man and Bubble Man for now. And yeah, let me go to my star codes again. Let's add Salamander and Fountain and Gaia Blade. Yeah, I'm already at max mega chips. And then I suppose it doesn't make sense to keep the Aqua plus 30s anymore. Well, I'll leave them in there as sacrificial chips for opening up slots in the custom window, because I'm going to remove those 3 chips I just added soon after showing off their program advance. It's just when I tried to show it off in blue version, it was kind of anticlimactic because everything died before we could see how far that program advance could really go. Yeah, let's throw in some shadows. And we're full. Oh, wait, shadows are not going to be helpful against our next opponent, Beastman. Okay, hold on. Not yet. Not yet. Anything in B code that we can make use of? I guess Mole 2. Fast Gauge we already have. Metagel might not be bad for cornering the guy. Yeah, in fact, get rid of that Mole 2. Area control is much better for our safety than anything else. Because it's safer when he can't move and you can just kill him fast. That's right, we are revisiting the zoo computer. Deja vu. Alright, one more screen and then we should be good to go. Shouldn't be too far after that. It's in Zoo Computer 3. I don't even know how I'm remembering the way. It's just kind of coming to me subconsciously. I think it was, yep. There it is. I guess what it is I'm not remembering the whole map. It's more like as I move, I'm recognizing the familiar spots, if that makes any sense. It's more recognition than memorization. here we are. Let's see if we can finish him off with that program advance. Oh, I just need them to sit next to each other and it'll be perfect, but what are the odds of that happening? Ah. I need to remember that I have a shield. Oh my goodness. More ratties. I could do that. Am I even gonna have enough health left at this point? No. The answer is definitely no. Okay, we just need to get lucky. Which is easier said than done. Okay. Why am I not... Hold on. That's right. Why am I not setting a regular chip? Let's juice those sensors. That should be enough to exterminate them. There we go. How is it still alive? That was 260 damage! And I have nothing I can add here. Yeah, I can't use this on its own. Oh no. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, it's stunned. This should work. Okay, we survived. Area control is definitely something that works. There. Is Plant Man still in my folder? No, he's not. Oh no. I have to fight this Momogra the old-fashioned way. Well, maybe not. Because if I can get him to come out... Do I even have anything I can... Yeah, I can summon a sensor on my side of the field, bait the Momogra into coming out, and then use Bolt. That can work. Okay, let's see. I might as well try this and see if I remember it. Yeah, that's how you do Life Sword. So, my keys were not showing there, but you hold A, and then you start down, and then left, up, right, down. So you just go clockwise, starting with down, and then you end with down. Oh, right, I have meta gels. That's another way I can deal with these guys. And my Magnum too. How could I forget? Oh, and my Aqua Plus 30s are not useless because I can use them to boost my meta gels. How about that? Okay, move to the middle. There we go. Forget about whatever strategy I was cooking up there. Let's go Metagel. Shake 2. And yeah, let's go for that. I really would like to finish him with that one program advance if I can get it to come out. Uh-oh. That's a big if. Let's throw these out. Oh no. Well, at least I'll be safe while I wait for my stuff to come out. There. You can't hurt me. More area control. Don't mind if I do. Okay, we have it. So, just like Element Sword, the order is Fire, Aqua, Elec, Wood. And we get Master Style. So yeah, Mega Man just goes ham, and after he's done, he nukes the whole screen. Each one of those hits is 100. I think I threw out everything that can finish him. I don't know if I have enough damage to finish this fight. Yeah, I've got nothing. All I can do now is hope to zap ring him to death. Oh, and my aura just ran out. That's not good. And I have no data. Oh. So close. It was worth it to show off the master style, but now that we've shown it off, we can get it out of our folder and fight this guy more seriously. I don't mind keeping the meta gels in there, but yeah, let's get rid of Fountain, Salamander, and Gaia Blade. And let's see, what did I remove? My Navi Recycle is in there, my Life Ore is in there, Bolts is in there. I removed Bubble Man and Plant Man, so let's get those guys back. There's Bubble Man over here. Nope, I've only got one V4 of him, so yeah, I assume they're at the bottom. Okay, there's my Plant Man and my Bubble Man. And I need one more chip. Let's go for one more meta gel. Let's see, meta gel. Where are you? I know I have 4 meta gels in B code. Unless, did I already include all of them? Oh, there it is. Okay. And, yep, our regular chip is Ice Stage. I think we're good to go. Okay, let's try this again for real this time. Actually, no. Do that. How are they... How are they dodging everything? I guess because they're slipping... Okay. Because they're slipping across the middle, that's why my sensor can't hit them down the middle row. I'll just have to aim diagonally then. Or, throw a Shake 2 in the middle and activate bolts. Hold on, do this, do this. Yeah, that should do it. Give me some field control. There. Oh, that's not good. That's even worse. They just come out so fast. We're not winning with that. Who would have thought that the viruses are worse than the Navi? I mean, that was the case for Flashman for sure. Oh my Just give me a plant, man. I don't want to deal with this. I think we're gonna need it, but there. If I take a hit... Oh, perfect. Yeah, let's toss that out. I was about to say, if I take a hit, then we're resetting. Okay, there we go. Now we're back in business. Alright, Beastman, let's see what you've got for us this time. I'm gonna keep my plus 30s for Bubble Man. I don't have anything I can use that on yet. It's over. There. Didn't even need any of my strong combos. So yeah, like I said, the viruses were worse than the Navi. How about that? Never thought I'd be saying that about Beastman of all Navis, but here we are. So that's the Beastman V5 claimed. Look at that gigachip number counting up. We're at 11 now. Okay, next up is Metal Man. Which I believe is down here. Yep. Wait. There. I mean, we don't even need the plus 30. That's already overkill. Yeah, and this thing, you would think, if they were smart, you would think that that wind box would actually, you know, suck you towards the front to be vulnerable to the Yort, but no, it actually pushes you back, out of range. I don't know why. Sure, I'll use the weaker version of it. It's still like 560 damage. More than enough for this. I think 8 hits of 70. Oh, and you survived somehow. How much damage was it then? Maybe it was 7 hits of 70. 490 damage? Yeah, that thing had 500 if I'm not mistaken. Okay, this could be a problem for us, unless I do this. Decisions. Yeah, this is probably going to be our best bet, and Metagel will be our backup plan. Okay, summon and bolt immediately! Okay, that's what the Metagel is for. Always good to have a backup plan when you can afford it. All we're missing is a Bubble Man. Wow. Well, let's brake charge our way through those gears. Oh. I need multiple hits of it. There we go. That's the main one to worry about taking care of. Alright, and we've got some area. And our safe space is secured. That's another way to get rid of the gears. Okay. Now, what do I want to do with you? Ooh, the number of evil things we can do here. Let's see, in planning, I want to go back down summon, yeah. Probably should have waited for a few ticks of that. Okay, I think he's finished. Did I use a Navi? Yes, I did. I used Plant Man, so we can Navi recycle. And Shake 2 should be enough to finish him. Not too bad. And there's our Metal Man V5. How much damage does this one do? 250. Now that's more like it. Especially since you can reposition it, and if you're good at the repositioning part, you should be able to do it without ever missing. Let's leave just to recover our health. And so far we are at 3 hours, and we've got how many bosses left to go? Flame Man and Drill Man. And the Elite Four, as I'm now going to start calling them from Secret Area. Dark Man, Serenade, Base, and Japan Man. For a minute there I was taking this fight seriously. I forgot, I'm just wandering right now. Oh, and Bubble Man. Almost forgot about Bubble Man. Bubble Man is also here. Where is Press? There you are. That mystery data could be a virus. I don't want that slowing us down. Alright, Bubble Man, what do you have for us? Shrimpies, I can deal with those. Pretty easily, in fact. And yeah, I wasn't thinking with my bolts. But that's okay, because we've got this, and this, and just wait one more turn. There, you can do nothing. Now, these guys could be a problem. The Metagel is just going to immediately get cancelled out by the Slimers. Well, I mean, it can stall them for one panel, so it's not completely useless. And I don't need to use Ice Stage because the Pangiomega is going to do that for me anyway. I could have waited and just done some damage to those guys. Did I have anything else behind the Ice Stage? Nope. Okay. I think I want to shield up before that thing attacks me, and then, after I've secured the space, go for the sensor. Here's hoping it works as planned. Something tells me it won't, though. And yeah, let's just throw these out so that we have more options next turn. Well, at least we secured the space, so there's something. Come on, over here. This way! What am I gonna do with you? that's not helpful to us. Proto Man can help us a little bit. I suppose the Cusk Sword if I time it right. No. Oh, its range is not what I thought it would be. Okay, Matter Gel. It's over. Oh! It took advantage of my own holy panel. Well, that's why you pick extra chips even though you think you don't need them. Pretty sure those jellies won't be able to hurt me in the middle row. But I never did get to see them attack when I did this battle in blue version. So who knows? Do this. Yeah, I think that might bait the Slimer Omega a little bit. Okay, perfect. Yep, I'm safe in the middle. Good to know. Good to have confirmation on that. Just gonna wait for my panels to be restored so I can throw that shake. Any day now. Alright. What are our options here? Oh, if I knew this was coming out, then I could have waited on the shake. Yeah, just throw all this out. Why did I not prepare my folder with a rock cube or a rook? This is Bubble Man we're talking about. I just realized. Well, hopefully we'll survive the fight. We'll see, maybe we can get a good hand. I mean, he is gonna have one rock next to him, so that leaves him vulnerable to the bolt. And with some Elec plus 30s, I might be able to get just enough damage on him. 1800, so let's see. I would need 450 base damage to delete him in one shot, and I don't have that. I most certainly don't have that. What to throw out? Decisions. I don't want to use Bubbleman V4 just yet. Yeah, let's just do this. And hope for the best. Yeah, throw those out. Let me think. 210 plus 90 is 300. Yeah, the bolt can knock 1200 off of him easy. That's definitely something worth waiting for. If I can even survive that long. My goodness. This is what happens when you forget to bring a rock cube. What to do? I think I'm just gonna toss this all out and hope I can survive the next 4 seconds. Okay, there's a bolt, plus a bunch of 30s, and then I don't know if we last long enough to see what comes next. Maybe the meta gel can save us by taking out 2 bubbles. Oh, or that can happen. How was that enough damage? 300 times 4. That should have been only 1200 damage. Well, okay. I S-ranked Bubble Man without a rock cube. So, that's something. Okay, Flame Man and Drill Man can be found where we originally fought them. Which is, you know, exactly what I was expecting for all of the villain navies at the very least. Like, it makes sense that Metal Man is in Tomoko's PC, it makes sense that Guts Man is in Dex's PC. King Man, well, we don't really have a PC for, what's his name? Why am I blanking on his name now? Tora. We don't have a PC for Tora, we don't have a PC for Chod, so it makes sense that those guys have other locations, but you would think their locations would be, I don't know, places you associate with them. Which, okay, I guess we do associate Proto Man with Hades Isle because that's where Chod is waiting for you to fight in the post-game. And for Tora, I guess because he was in DNN Station for so long, it kind of makes sense that he has a location there. But yeah, for all the other navies, they should just be where you fought them for the first time. I don't see a reason why they had to go through all this hassle of, I don't know, deliberately hiding them. I guess Beastman and Plantman are technically where you fought them for the first time, but not in the same position. Alright, we can remove Hub Bash one more time for press, and this will not be the last time we need to use press, unfortunately. Hopefully you can't hear that too loudly in the background, I just turned on my fan. Oh, and now we can remove press. Whoops. Wrong button. There we go. I guess the Drill Man shortcut would have been faster, now that I'm thinking about it, but that's fine. Not even gonna bother with that mystery data. Flame Man. I think I want to swap out some of my meta gels so I can do the Gel Rain program advance, as it is potentially helpful. No wonder Flame Man is here. Judging by these viruses, he should feel right at home. Do I want to edit my chip folder? Well, let me think. Bubble Man can do how much damage against this guy? A fully maxed out Bubble Man. That's 20 plus 120 is 140 per hit, 280 per hit, and that's 9 hits. Oh yeah, that's easily over 2,500 damage. I think we're fine with our current setup. Oh, I was waiting for two of them to show up on the same line, but I guess that wasn't happening. Whoops. Yeah, let's do this. Just need a Proto Man there. Wait, what did I do? Do this, then this. Actually, Proto Man might be able to finish both of them here. Oh, he can't step on that panel. And I forgot to use that thing for my bolt. Surviving with 750 shouldn't be bad. Surviving with 600, however, might be more of a challenge. Well, not really, if I've got my meta-gels coming out. Yeah, as long as I claim a row and... or, you know what I mean, a column, and Step up there, Flame Man won't be able to hurt me with his orange candle attack. Do I dare? It might strike fast enough to hit him just before the invincibility kicks in. Do I dare? Would Proto Man hit them, I wonder? I want to try this just because I want to see what'll happen. Nope. Nothing. Does Proto Man attack the candles? Nope. Makes no effort to attack the candles. Good to know. This is what I hate about Flame Man. When he's green, he can protect his candles by just absorbing shots for free, like that. And he moves so unpredictably, too. Until he's ready to attack you, anyway. Okay, now we should be good. Oh yeah, we're gonna bubble this guy to death. I'll hold that as a backup just in case I need to reclaim panels. And I can use the Navi Recycle right now. Why did I do that? That was a foolish mistake. I'm just now realizing this is kind of pointless if we're going to leave his red candle up there. We don't need all of that. Yeah, just expand the hand. Oh, we've got it. It's over. Easy peasy. I guess I should heal up. Let's change my chip folder. Just temporarily. Let's equip. What's a good recover chip in star code? Something with low memory. A recover 120 shouldn't be bad. Do we have a recover 150? Apparently not. Okay, recover 120 it is. Let's put it in place of a sensor 3. And yeah, we'll just take advantage of the encounters we find along the way to get ourselves healed up. Which might not be that many encounters, come to think of it. first shield. No, that's okay. We got the healing we needed out of that. Well, as much as we could get anyway. Might as well save that just in case we run into the wrong kind of virus. Ooh. Should be able to kill that Gloomer. And then I can stay safe from the Ratties by simply standing on a hole. Oh. Yeah, that's what I meant by the wrong kind of virus. Is it this way? I feel like I've already overshot wherever Drillman was supposed to be. Oh, this works. Maybe I should have just put more healing in here. Totems can heal me even faster. Yeah, I think I already went past where Drillman was supposed to be. As long as the Ratties are taken care of. Just need 2 more of that. Exactly 2, in fact. Okay. It was this way and then down here. As long as I get rid of that heavy, I'm good. Oh, can't summon it over a hole. Okay, the Brushman's dead. Just need 1 more fight. Now, was it this way? Or, yeah, it's gotta be down. And then here? No, here. That's where I took the wrong turn. Isn't it nice when Plant Man shows up right when you need him? Oh. See, I knew Plant Man was able to hit those Dominards, and I was wondering why he wasn't hitting them with those other 2 battles. Whoops. Get you out, and what did I replace? I replaced a sensor, didn't I? Okay. Sort by code. Let's see, where are my sensors? There they are. Yeah, let's fight him with this. I should probably stack my deck with a bunch of Plant Man chips at this point, but I think we can make this work. Oh, and I forgot to set my ice stage. I knew I forgot something. Now, if only they gave us all the other elemental stage chips in star code. But I think Ice Stage is the only one, and I think Grass Stage Star is just in white version? Or was it the other way around? But I remember one of them was version exclusive in star code, I think. I might be misremembering. eliminate that guy, and then we should be able to finish off the other two. Yeah, they're definitely encouraging you to use Plant Man here. This fight's already over. Oh, I've got this. Let's see. I'll summon this to block the shots. Wait for that Meteor, and we're done. Didn't even need the sensor. Perfect. Alright, Drillman, let's see what you've got for us. I suppose having more room to move around in can be helpful, but I think I'm just gonna sacrifice these for now. Oops, didn't mean to do that. At least I can defend myself with my break charge. Yeah, let's... Oh, right. I think I'll do this. Well, I've got these, but I think Drillman has an attack that can do over 400 damage. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different enemy. I know Base can definitely do that. But I don't think he was the only one. Decisions. Yeah, let's get all this out of here. I want to hold on to those. And I want to save Plant Man for when my Bubble Man comes out. Well, we can do that. Okay. I think we're good. I think we are good. Cust, Variable, Proto Man. I don't even know if Drillman will last long enough for us to do this to him, but... Okay, you're finished. Didn't even need Plant Man. And there's our Drillman V5. Alright, And that's the undernet navies taken care of. That just leaves us with the Elite Four. I'm sure Nintendo's gonna sue once they realize what just happened here. Okay, Darkman is up here. Do I need any special preparations for him? I don't think so. I think we can just go with our normal. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Right, I forgot. These guys are here. Well, I mean, I've got Proto Man, so it's not completely helpless. Did I say helpless? Hopeless. But we can throw out everything else, because it's not really gonna serve us in any way. Well, Ice Stage with Elexord would be an interesting combination against these guys. But yeah, I should be able to dodge them just fine. Ah. Let's see. Just throw all of that out. Well, this should keep me safe for a while at the very least. Okay, Slasher can definitely hit the thing. And we've got a Proto Man. And we've got a Variable Sword. There. So much easier to hit that thing when you're allowed to sit still. Ooh. Yeah, let's go with this. Oh, that got rid of my sensor. Of course it did. Okay, well that's not looking too good. Let's retry that. We have solutions for the Shadow Omega, so we're fine there. Throw all of this out. That's not a Proto Man. That's some safety, but without a holy panel, it's not going to help us much. I'm pretty sure this thing hits... Do they hit? I think they hit for 200. Oh, but expanding my area might make things safer for me. Give me more space. Oh, and that space is considered occupied. Well, that's no fun. There's a slasher. We're not going to be able to land a hit with the cussed sword. Okay. Oh, and there's a holy panel. Might as well throw that out. Oh, well, would you look at that. I wasn't expecting to land that hit. Okay. Ooh, Plant Man. Even better. Get him! Yes! This should be it. Actually, I think Magnum 2 pierces guards. Let's check. Does it? Nope, it does not pierce. That's fine, that's what sensors are for. Alright, one of the worst combinations in the game. Here we go. Well, ooh, Slasher is good against both of them, but I'm pretty sure the Shadow is going to go on the offensive first. Sensor just in case it can detect that Dominerd somewhere. That should work. Alright. I think I built a really good chip folder here. This thing has carried us through so many fights with very minor modifications for certain fights. Let's see, Darkman is going to go on the offensive with a fire tower right off the rip. Narrowing his area will help us avoid his silly bats. Oh, let me hit him with the Magnum 2 first, then. Then we can go for this, and this, and this. Yeah, sure, why not? Hold it right there. Oh, right. Should have used Ice Stage first then. Okay, well that's a bolt wasted because I didn't place my sensor carefully. Should have placed it one step forward, actually 2 steps forward, which I could have done easily if I had used Ice Stage before Metagel. But it's okay, we're doing fine here. We're already in the red. Oh, because of Ice Stage, of course. No point in the holy panel at this point. Okay, that's all we can do. Come on! Yes! We did it! By a hair's breadth, we did it! Could have been an S rank if that attack didn't pierce. Okay, well, I have an easy way to restore my health here. All I have to do is pretend to take on one of these challenges, and then just lose. Or win. Either or is fine. It's probably faster to just take the loss, but I want to see how easy this fight is to actually win. Well, I'm not using the folder that the Navicus rather, that I was using to win this fight before, so maybe things will play out differently. Yeah, so far... So far, I don't see any hope of us actually beating the time limit. Where are my random meteors? Why is today the day they decide not to show up? Fine, just throw these at him. There's one. This should finish him. Okay, I mean, it beats Serenade's records at the very least, and I need to re-equip my main folder. And there we go. Now, Japan Man is waiting for us in Secret Area 2. And he's gonna be past one monolith that we broke that I think had either nothing behind it or just some blue mystery data. Is it a rook? Yes, it's a rook. Okay, now we have a third one for flexibility. Rooks are gonna be helpful for Serenade and base, is what I realized after fighting them in blue version. Only issue with the rooks is that they do have a time limit. Wait, no, not this way. No, not that square. Should be this one, and then I think I need to take a right. Yeah, over here. This is where Japan Man should be. He was a pretty easy fight in blue version because in blue version I had my wood cust style, and I could hit him with my charge attack pretty easily since he likes to come up to the front. We don't have such luck here, so we'll see how it goes. All right. Same tactic? No, I think the Plant Man strat comes first. Okay. I'm glad I was able to hit that thing in time. It's probably coincidence that it teleported onto the same row. Okay, now I can do sensors. And Proto Man. Actually, Proto Man might be faster. Before they move forward. Alright, that should do it. Oh. Well, that's fine. There's more where that came from. Eat this. Alright, we have arrived at Japan Man with full health. What could possibly go wrong? Famous last words, I know. Save all that. Oh no, you don't. His backup didn't even have enough time to arrive. Wow. That must have been one of the most embarrassing events of Japan Man's life, if not the most embarrassing event of Japan Man's life. And I'm still at full health. Okay. Next, I want to actually go and fight Serenade first, because base is a hassle. I feel like when I won against him in blue version, it was a stroke of good luck, with him deciding to appear in the right position to get sniped by my Sensor 3. Now, let's modify the chip folder. Ice Stage is not the strategy for this one, I don't think. For this one, the strategy is going to be put up some rooks. The Bubble Man strat is fine. The Elec plus 30, we don't want too much of that. I think this will do it for us. And then just hit him hard with all of our best program advances. Oh, and I forgot, we need to hit these guys for 200. Do I even have anything that hits that hard? I should. I mean, I've got my bolts, but yeah, and I can summon the rook. Yeah, this should do it. This should get rid of their auras at the very least. Okay, that's their auras removed. Okay, what do I do now? Oh god. Well, I've got this, so that's something at least. Yeah, how do you like it? I didn't even think about these guys. But yeah, I guess it is important to consider the fights leading up to the Navi that you're facing. Okay, one more plant man. Rook is not particularly helpful here. I need a single Aqua plus 30 and then I'll be good. Let's start with this. Hold on. That takes 150. Oh, and Bubble Man can finish him if I act fast. Gotta be quick. Okay, Bubble Man. And that takes care of the Alpha Bug. Okay, perfect. And now to figure out how to deal 200 damage against this thing. Maybe I shouldn't have removed my ice stage after all. Throw all this out. Oh, well, Proto Man can do the job. also do that. We can steal, rook, bolt. And then one more Metagil to keep it locked in position, and then we can censor it to death. Yeah. Alright, it's over. Alright, here we go. The rook should be able to block all of Serenade's attacks for us. That way I don't have to worry about dodging them. I mean, I thought I was going to be good at dodging them, but I guess them being slightly faster, or at least they feel slightly faster than the original fight, it's just enough of a difference that I wasn't dodging them as consistently as before. I want to say it's because they're faster, but maybe it's because I was tired. Well, we definitely want Plant Man to hold him still for the Bubble Man finisher. Let me think. The Bubble Man finisher would do how much damage? 140 times 9 shots would be 1400 minus 140, that's 1260, so we need to get him down to 1260 anyway. And stealing some area from him will definitely help. I want to leave the shake so I can sacrifice it later. In fact, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, the only way that rook gets removed is if it expires on its own. Okay, throw away the shake, because I don't see it being that useful here. And sure, let's throw away one of our Metagels. We don't really need to steal area from him. Let's throw away both of them. Did he just destroy my rook? He did. Okay, so we need to be careful about where we position our rook. And that was a bad move, because now I'm about to take some damage. Okay, good thing we have a new rook right here. Let's see, where do I want to position this? I'll position it right below where I'm standing. One square below. And then what else do I want to do here? I guess I will go for my sensor. Would have been nice if I got a plus 30 there, but it'll be fine. Okay. Get Plant Man ready. And no, Bolt isn't gonna help us here. Yeah, Plant Man is all we can really do here. Okay, we're getting somewhere. 170 damage is not bad. Uh-oh. Ah. Did I say 170? It's supposed to be 160. Let's see. What can I do next? That's... all right. I was supposed to hold on to the Plant Man so I could use Bubble Man. Oh no. It'll be fine. Oh, and I need to get lucky with the Navi Recycle now, because now there's a chance that Plant Man will get picked instead. Well, we'll try our luck. We will try our luck. What do I want to toss? Metagel can land a hit on him, leaving him vulnerable for a second pulse of Sensor. So yeah, let's go with that. And toss that out. Uh-oh. My Sensor is dead. Well, so much for that plan. I don't know how I dodged that. There's my Navi Recycle. Why did I do that? Well, there's my Proto Man, and I have everything I need for my program advance. So yeah, let's go for it. Okay, and I should be able to finish him with Bubble Man now. I don't even need the Navi Recycle. Okay. Safety options. Oh, actually, let me think this through. If I do Navi Recycle, I can get Plant Man, which will hold him still so that I can activate Bubble Man. And I'm gonna need that at this point. I don't need the Rook and the Aura. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, and Bubble Man him to death. It's over. Whew. Okay, let's recover our health for free. I'm just gonna let him win. Go ahead, kill me. Alright, and re-equip my chip folder. And let's see, what edits do I need to make here? Rooks will actually be helpful against base, so I'm not removing them, but I do want my ice stage back, so let's get that. Because ice stage will morph my sensor 3s into aura-wrecking monstrosities. Which is really important, because this version of base recovers his aura so quickly, it's ridiculous. And yeah, I think this should be good. Yeah, just need to get my ice stage back, and I guess it's gonna be at the bottom. Now I just need to figure out what to toss out in its place. I guess we can toss out the bolts, because I'm not getting that much mileage out of it. I mean, best case scenario, it gives us 420 free damage. Yeah, that's not worth it. Okay, we'll do this. Okay, base. We're coming for ya. Oh, wait, but I might need the bolts for the fights coming up, leading up to base. I forgot about that. Let me think, what are our other options? Well, we've got Proto Man. Yeah, they don't all have Aura 200s. It's only one at most per battle. Yeah, we should be fine. Proto Man can do it. Okay. Let's install press again. So far, things are going much better than they went on stream, so I'm hopeful. I'm looking at the clock. We're at about 4.5 hours now. I'm hopeful that it doesn't take too long to take care of base over here. Yeah, do that. Remove you, reinstall the hub batch. Okay, and base is hiding right where we got the hub batch. It's like he specifically sought out the source of our power. Come on. Both of you. Why did I think that was going to be enough to make a difference? Oh god. The fire one needs to die. Oh no, we can't with that. I forgot how horrible that Scuts is. That fire virus is the worst. Okay, same opener, I see. Wait, why did I use... Oh no. I'm not thinking straight anymore. Huh. Well, that's one way to keep things under control. Oh, wait, I can't place a rook there. Not until my sensor's gone. Okay, and we need to eliminate that wood one first, otherwise it's going to give us some trouble. Do you want... Let me think this through. I can restrict it with Metagel, throw a Shake 2, and that should be able to chip away at its health. I don't think it'll finish it off. No, I think I prefer the idea that I had before. I know my sensor's going to get eliminated by that Scuttlist, in all likelihood. But hopefully the aura will be stripped off of it first. Okay, that did not go according to plan. Well, at least the main threat has been eliminated. Don't even need the Navi recycle. Well, we've got safety at the very least, so that's something. Oh, wait. Yeah, definitely want to do it this way. Okay, now, how do we take care of your auras? I guess we're just gonna wait it out until we get our sensors. Don't need the slasher or the variable sword here. Might as well steal some panels because why not? I'll save the elect plus 30, it might speed things up for us. Not how I wanted that to go, but okay. Actually, yeah, let's do that. And sure, let's take these out. Maybe something good will come out. Get him! Alright, here we go. We don't have a rook. That's gonna be an issue. I can already tell. I doubt we will succeed. Oh, wait. Magnum is actually not good for us here. We don't want to break the ice panels. We need those things. Well, we can take it out of our hand at the very least. I know you like that corner. And that is why you want a rook. Okay, yeah, this is not good RNG for us. We need to throw out something. I guess I'll throw these out. It's fine if you do it to my field, but don't do it to yours, because I need to be able to zap your aura off. And our Bubble Man combo is ready. Oh no. See what I mean? He just lost it and he recovers it like 2 frames later. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, he's about to recover it. I need to hit him here. And he's getting it back again, isn't he? Navi recycle. And sure, why not? Let's plant Manum. And I think our rook is gone, so this should work for us nicely. Be quick. Alright, that's a ton of his health gone. Hold him still. Alright, we got him. Alright. There we go. At this point in blue version, I was expecting something to happen. I was expecting, you know, to reload the save file and see a 6th star on our file, but we don't have it. And that's because we didn't fight Bullman over here, and we didn't fight Mistman in blue version. So that is something I will take care of in a separate video. For now, what I'm going to do instead is, let's see, are there any program advances to show off that I didn't really show in blue version? I don't think so. I showed all of the interesting ones at the very least. The Zeta program advances, you know what they're like. It's just do the same attack over and over again with some free invincibility frames. Wait, what? I didn't know there was a battle where I started with all holy panels on my side of the field. Did I have a battle like that and it's just not... I don't remember having any battles that started, you know, with my field having an advantage. But okay. Oh, right. I always forget about this. I can never get used to this area. So let me think. What else is there to show off? I showed off the Master Style, which I did do in blue version, but I showed it off here because, like I explained earlier, when I showed it in blue version, all the enemies died before we had the chance to see Mega Man really go on a rampage. It was like 1 or 2 attacks before Mega Man did like the screen nuke. And yeah, it was underwhelming. So apart from that, I guess we do need to show off the Giga Chips that we got. I forgot to show off the download chips as well in blue version. I mean, I showed myself downloading them but not using them, so we can definitely do that. And then that'll be a good way to end things off before I record and release that extra part, which has a few extra fights. And an extra chip to show off. 1 per version. So I need to show off the Serenade chip and how it works. And we'll just do it at home because why not? Might as well end in the same place I ended things off for blue version. Go to the AC/DC net and pick on some easy viruses. We already took out the toughest enemies in the game. Well, kind of. Add an asterisk to that because of the ones that I forgot. Yes, ones, plural. Let me see. Chip folder. I want to... Let's remove 2 rooks. Well, no. Remove 1 rook and remove the Navi recycle. And let's see. Organize by... I guess we'll do it by megabytes. Okay, I want to put... Yeah, let's put base in there first. We'll do Serenade later. And where's the hole? I guess for that we'll do alphabetical. It's probably the easier way to find it. Hole in star code. Where are you? There you are. Just, yeah. There's that, and yeah, it's 55 megabytes, so I cannot set it as a regular chip. Don't want that as a regular. That just makes it harder to get the whole chip out. And we're going to rearrange our Navicust so that we just start with 10 chips. Don't need you guys anymore. Fast gauge I will keep. Let's move these out of the way. We can probably still fit some of them in, but I don't want to deal with the hassle right now. There, that should do it. Anything else I want to put in here? Not really. Okay, let's go with this. Okay, let's show off how base works. Both versions of base, the one that we're gonna download and the one that we just got naturally from defeating base GS. Okay, let's add all this. Fortunately, almost everything is... Oh, wait, I can't add. That's right, but... we can pick 5 chips regardless. We should be able to cycle through this folder pretty quickly. Why not? Let's kill that Canadum at the very least. Oh. I wasn't expecting it to have a Life Sword AoE. That changes everything. I guess it builds up in AoE as well as damage. Didn't know that. Well, that was unintentional. Let's see, throw all of that out. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about dodging. I mean, even if I just stood still and took the hits, I imagine I have plenty of HP against these guys. They do 10 damage at a time. I imagine I'd be fine. Okay, there's the whole chip. Now we're just waiting on base. And there's base. Okay, so hole. It summons a hole in the middle of the field, and once you give it a couple seconds, it opens wider, and now it's a portal to the Dark World that allows you to access the powers of Dark Navis. So yeah, there you go. That's, I guess we'll call it the Base Buster. I forget what it's officially called. But yeah, there's that. Of course, when you see the number being so low, 90, you know it's a multi-hitting attack or an attack with a wide AoE, or in this case, both. In blue version we got the attack that Base does where he hovers over your side of the field and then comes crashing down and just deletes a whole column, breaking panels. And that one is 550 damage, but it's a single instance and it's restricted to that one column, so yeah, those are your choices. I think this one is better because you can modify it with an attack plus 30 and perhaps even a Navi plus 40. I don't know if Base here counts as a Navi chip. I don't see why not. I mean, we have other Giga chips that are literally Navi chips, all the ones we farmed today. Anyway, Serenade. Let's go back by megabytes. Scroll to the top. Serenade also requires the whole, if you try to activate Serenade or Base without an active hole and without the Dark License Navi Customizer part equipped, then you will just get it to go up in a puff of smoke. Kind of like what happens if you select these plus 30s without a chip leading up to them. See how these just go up in a puff of smoke over Mega Man's head? The exact same thing happens if you try to use these Dark Dweller chips without summoning the power of darkness first. Okay, there's the hole. It does disappear after a while, so don't dilly-dally. At least I'm pretty sure it disappears after a while. That might be something that we need to test out. But I'm pretty sure it does disappear, so you want to time it right. It doesn't matter where you summon the hole. I can't step on it, though. Gotta wait for it to open, so I guess it matters where you place it in terms of your mobility and where you want to be free to move, but there's Serenade. That's 100 damage per hit, and as you saw there, it's a multi-hitting attack. So, with attack modifiers, of course, you could be wreaking havoc upon certain Navis, or even Alpha himself. So that's Serenade. Oh, and before I remove him, let me go to the Mega Man menu and go to the Download Chip menu. Okay, so Base, GS, and Punk. We'll download both of those. Apparently, in the original game, if you got Base GS, it would replace whatever version of Base you have. So it replaces your Base here in white version and replaces your Base Plus if you're playing blue version, but in the Legacy Collection you just get it for free, which is nice. Okay, let's replace Serenade and show off what this does. Come on, find me a virus. Find me a good test subject. Okay, there's the hole. We can show off whether or not it expires at the very least. And yeah, it closes fast, actually. Not only does it expires fast. Okay, there's Base GS. So, he's just going to summon his Bug Beast arm cannon thing. And it kind of spreads like Flame Man's flame attack. Yeah, you can see from the cracked panels what the area of effect is. So basically, the farther back you are, the more enemies you'll hit with it. And you can have that chip right from the start of the game. Legacy Collection just lets you have it off the bat. Let me go ahead and replace the hole with Punk. Punk has some button commands, which I don't remember off the top of my head, but you can look them up. He can do different sorts of attacks, but the main attack he does when you summon him is he rolls around in a circle. So you want the enemies to be arranged in a way where he actually, you know, barrels through all of them like the boomerang chip does, because if you use him, you know, when there's like this Canodum in front here, he's just gonna stop at making a tight circle, and he's only gonna hit that Canodum and that's it. Oh, or he can do that. Why did he do that move? Because when I saw other people using him, he just kind of went around in a circle. Does it depend on positioning, maybe? Is it because I was positioned in the back? Let's see. No. That's weird. I could have sworn he just does a circle. It would have been hilarious if that was Punk again in our opening hand. There he is. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Is it just based on... Maybe he acts differently? Oh, wait, is it because I have Famous's wristband? That must be it. Yeah, if I were to start a new game and download it, maybe that's where... That must be it. I'll look into it and maybe comment on it further once I get the extra part ready to go. But yeah, I think that is it for us. I can't think of anything else left to cover. There's a little bit more to do in the extra part. I'll just have it be a mix between both blue and white versions. It'll be a final part extra added to the YouTube playlist, and that'll be it. And yeah, for our next stream, for those following on Twitch, we will be playing a game called Soldiers, S-O-U-L-D-I-E-R-S. Soldiers, something to do with souls, apparently. As I mentioned in blue version, it's a game that I stumbled upon because it had mixed reviews, and I got curious as to what the controversy was about, because you had like glowing positive reviews but also very negative reviews, and I just wanted to take a look at it for myself and see what's it all about. I looked at some early gameplay footage of it, so I have some idea of how the game plays, at least in the beginning. I don't know if the reason some people hate it is because of something that happens later in the gameplay, or if it's just too long of a grind and just too repetitive. I don't know what the deal is, but I can't wait to find out. It seems decent enough from what I saw from like early game footage of other people playing it. So I can imagine there are much, much worse games out there. In fact, I don't have to imagine it, I've seen them. But yeah, it'll be interesting either way. I feel like I had something else to announce. What was it? What was it? We did compression codes, I showed off extra codes. Oh, right. For program advances. That's another thing I'm going to have to do off screen. I need to finish farming some of the battle chips. I should have everything for Zeta Cannon 1, 2, and 3, Zeta Punch, Zeta Straight, Zeta Impact, Zeta Variable. I believe I already have everything for it. I got a lot of variable swords dropping from the chip traders. Zeta Yo-Yo 1 and 2 I believe I already have. Zeta Yo-Yo 3, I think I'm missing one of the codes for Yo-Yo 3. Zeta Step 1, I never did that here? Well, I've done that plenty of times in blue version, it's just the step swords. Hyper Burst, I already have all of the spreaders, all 5 codes. I only need 3 in sequential order, so those are fine. Evil Cut, I have everything for it, and I showed it off in blue version. Hyper Rat, that's the Hyper Raton, just a Raton 1, a Raton 2, and a Raton 3. Same code, you can do it with I believe A code, C code, and F code for the Ratons. That one's for the Curse Shield. Poison Pharaoh, it's the same one from Battle Network 2 if you remember that. I didn't show off Bodyguard, I thought I'd be using it today, but no. It's anti-damage, anti-navi, and Muramasa, all in M code. And yeah, all this stuff... Wait. But I did show off the Master Style today. Oh, I reloaded, right. I showed it off in one of the battles leading up to Beastman, and then I reloaded. Okay, so it doesn't count as having been used yet. But yeah, I'll take care of all this off screen, because we need that to get another one of our stars. So, if we go back to the title screen real quick, there's 2 more stars, I believe a red and an orange, if I'm not mistaken. Whatever their colors are. It's not the colors that matter, it's how you get them. So, one of them, I just need to defeat Bullman, and then I'll have it, and then the other one, you just complete all the program advances, and you'll get that. And once you have all 7 of those, I said in blue version that just means you have 100% completed everything. But that's not actually true, turns out. It turns out that once you have all 7 stars unlocked, you get one more fight, which I will show off in the extra episode, and that fight will drop a different Giga Chip depending on which version you are playing. And then, apart from that, there's only 2 other Giga Chips, again, 1 per version, which have a random chance of dropping when you win in battles against friends. But the problem with those battles is you have to play them under the settings where the winner takes a chip from the loser, and I hate that system. That doesn't feel good. Like, imagine losing a chip that you worked really hard to get. I don't know if there's restrictions on which chips can be taken. Like, I would hope that your Giga Chips are off limits, and I would hope that, like, your V4 Navi chips are off limits, because those can be hard to farm if only for the fact that you need to get back into the team style to get them. I suppose you can also just have 2,687 bug frags, so I guess that's another way to recover your V4 Navi chips if you lose them, but yeah. I need to look into that and see if there's any restrictions on which chips can be taken from you. But even with those restrictions, like, imagine if I lost one of my sensor 3s. I couldn't. After all the effort I went through to farm those things. It just doesn't feel good. It's just not right. And all that for a 1 in 32 chance for the special Giga chips to drop. In blue version, you would get the Delta Ray, which is Proto Man's sort of triangle attack, where he attacks from 3 different corners, 3 different points. And in white version, you can get a chip called Balance. I have no idea what it does. I'm probably just gonna go to YouTube and see what it looks like being used, because that seems to be the most reliable way to figure out how chips work, apart from just using them yourself. That's something, by the way, that Battle Network could really use, and I just might be the one to do it for most, but not all chips. Just somebody making videos that just show off each and every chip, how they work. Maybe skip some, like, I don't think anybody needs a tutorial video on the cannon, or the shotgun, or the crossgun, or the spreader. Well, actually, there was this one person I saw playing the game who could definitely use a tutorial on how the spreader works, because they misunderstood it completely. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, that's enough rambling from me. I will take care of what needs taking care of, and I will see you again in the extra episode for this series, and then we will be playing Soldiers on stream for the next few weeks until I can get my reviews ready to go for Battle Network 2 and Battle Network 3, because yeah, I actually got to the end of Battle Network 3, the whole thing, even the post-game and the post-post-game, as a fellow streamer, Manzai Man, likes to call it. And during all that time, I didn't even have the opportunity to write the script for my Battle Network 2 review. I have notes, and that's it. Notes, but no script. And of course I have most, if not all, the footage I need collected. But yeah, that's also stuff I will be working on while we play Soldiers, and whenever all that stuff gets done, then we will get back to Battle Network with Mega Man Battle Network 4. I'm going to have to think about how I want to do the 2 games. I don't think I want to do what I did here. I don't want to play both games in parallel, because that became too time-consuming at certain points, where when I made a lot of progress in blue version, I had to catch up in white version, but also do it in time for the next stream of blue version. I don't want to do it that way. That's for sure. So, we'll see what I come up with. I'll think about it in the meantime while I get those reviews out. Okay, now for real. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned some useful stuff. Hopefully some of the strategies you saw today helped those of you who were stuck get some ideas. I am by no means using the most optimal methods known to the Battle Network community. Oh god, no. There are people who are way better at folder building than I am, because they live and breathe this game. But hopefully seeing someone of decent skill level, not necessarily professional, hopefully seeing this gave you some ideas for how you want to play the game if you've been following along and playing along. And yeah, that'll be it for me. Take care, have fun, and I will see you in the extra part. Bye-bye.